Hey boys, what do we have here? Total War Warhammer 3. Ship Eldritch pouring in. I've been up since 6:30 a.m. It feels like a perfect time for a ship human to wake up. Go to work or, exercise in my case. And then I got distracted by other things. And now it's 2:26 p.m. And we are here with the Warhammer 3 new campaign. You're up since 4:35 p.m. a.m. It's still dark. So we're gonna play Oracles of Tzeentch for the first time. Hey Rubio. We played everybody in Warhammer 3 except Oracles of Tzeentch, Exiles of Khorne. Oh, you see I said Exiles of Khorne, not Exiles of Nehek. And the Legion of Chaos. There's still another 21 days until Immortal Empires. We are not doing early access, but soon you might get spoiled and keep it to yourself. There are probably gonna be patch notes as well, so make a video of that as well. If you guys missed it, the catching up with the Warhammer 3 news video was done the other day, so you can check that out. Regarding anything new that they release, if we are playing Warhammer 3, I will be showing and talking about it at the start of every Warhammer 3 stream. So check the starts of the streams. I will not making a separate video unless they release some big news or the patch notes. New computer will be ordered in about 2 weeks. It seems I've saved over $500 waiting and not just getting it in at the end of June, I mean. And I will still be checking Immortal Empires on this current PC, which still runs great, but it's time for new stuff. It's nearly 5 years. So I'll be checking in on this computer, and then shortly after we'll be switching to the new computer, which they'll be next to each other for a few weeks. Anyways, enough mama jamba jibber jabber, let's get into it. So we have not played on the current patch. The last campaign we played was on patch, I think 1.2, and it was the Western Provinces with Miao Ying. That was the last campaign. So we haven't played a campaign on the big patch 1.3, which did some great stuff. Did some great stuff for sure. And it was, if that was like a base for a Realm of Chaos, the Realm of Chaos, I feel like it would have been slightly ahead of Eye of the Vortex on the list. But they need time to, release the game. One delay was not enough. Let's see this video again for the last time. I don't know why this thing starts every time.
Thundered by a tide of arcane energy. The winds of magic churned into a maelstrom. The Tome of Fate drew me north to find out why. It guided me to a distant fortress steeped in blood. A battle was fought there. Though long over, the spirits still lingered.
The games usually have options to skip this type of stuff in the options.
In the shadow of a broken portal, the trail ended. It was here the tome conversed with the dead. They told of Ursun, the bear god of Kislev, lost in darkness. A noble prince ventured to save him, yet he strayed from the path and was corrupted by chaos. Savior became executioner. A single shot, bound in faith forsaken, pierced Ursun's heart. And so the bear god roared. The tide that broke the world. Spirits, where lies Ursun now? Is he here, in the north?
Beyond the maelstrom, in the realm of chaos, in the forge of souls.
Is he alive?
Wounded and dying, imprisoned in shadow.
What shadow? A demon's?
A master of the dark.
They don't say his
I knew
name.
who shackled the bear. Belacor. Only a fool would challenge Belacor. And yet, the power of a dying god, there is no greater prize. A mere drop of Ursun's blood would break my curse, ending my servitude to this accursed book. Free to profit from its secrets. But Ursun is locked in the Forge of Souls, deep in the realm of chaos, and I cannot enter this nightmarish domain. All routes have been sealed by the maelstrom. There must be a way.
This guy is dead.
The
This is his
tome
origins.
reveals a spell to summon a portal. One to bypass the maelstrom and create a door into chaos. Knowledge to bargain, for I need an ally. One who is tempted by
He
the
dies
power
during
of
the Chaos
god
Invasion.
there, and can withstand the horrors within.
If you played the Warriors of Chaos campaign in Warhammer 1, you would have seen it. Okay. So Tzeentch this time. Tzeentch, the Changer of the Ways, is the Chaos God of magic, evolution, manipulation, and trickery. He is Flux incarnate, the god who truly embodies the endless, broiling change that is chaos. It is Tzeentch above all who holds a terrible knowledge of fate and destiny in his talents. His worshippers are desperate to share in such lore, but are merely pawns in the great game. Another piece to move on the board and outplay the other Chaos gods. To serve Tzeentch is to invite insanity. His servants weave their own complex webs of influence and manipulation, founding cults in high society as well as armed legions of puppet followers. They pay no mind to the fact that their master views such plots as mere pet distractions, for the architect of fate's own design is eons in the making. Changing of the ways, hatch treacherous plots to manipulate the destiny of all beings. Winds of magic manipulation push and pull the strengths of the winds of magic across your territory. So you can see the stubs here, like Kislev, Demons of Chaos, Grand Kate, and the other ones. They're gonna basically have like a switch between the campaigns here, and this list of factions will just increase between the campaigns. And from what we've seen, from what they revealed so far with the first two champions of Chaos, the Zazel and Festus, it looks like their campaign in Realm of Chaos starts after the events of Forge of Souls, which is interesting. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but does it feel it looked like it starts after the events of Forge of Souls? So it's not during, but after. So it seems interesting they would change this in a campaign like that. I wonder if this was always planned, or did they make this change after poor reception of the Realm of Chaos initially. Okay, so let's continue here. We got Kairos Fate Weaver, who leads the Oracles of Tzeentch. This guy is the troublemaker. Probably, campaign-wise, he's probably the most intimidating one. I don't know, battle-wise, initially at least Scarburn feels like the most intimidating, but nothing really you can handle with some stuff. But Kairos of all seems like the most intimidating faction in the game, at least in the Realm of Chaos. He is the most intimidating. Scarbrand pales in comparison. Scarbrand might scare the peasants on the battlefield, but this guy really has a cause and effect on the campaign, which does more damage than any AI can dream of. That's why they nerfed the AI use of his mechanic. Sometimes in Battlefield, if you underestimate Tzeentch and his, fighting style, it can also surprise on the battlefield as well. Kairos Fate Weaver, also known as the Oracle of Tzeentch, is the wisest of the Lords of Change. Cast into the Well of Eternity by Tzeentch, he emerged with two heads. The left head scries the past, while the right can perceive what is yet to be. And so it is that Fate Weaver has gained infallible knowledge of both the past and the future, but is blind what occurs in the present. Well, that is kind of messed up. So, is a being that sees into the past and the future, but he doesn't know what's going to be happening in the present. How does that work? Faction effects. Enemy reinforcement time prediction accuracy plus 100%. That is a little bit unclear, but we can just assume that it does what it does. Battle reinforcement time minus 50%. Hero action success chance plus 10% all characters. Well, this one is a pretty good faction effect. This is a really good faction effect. I would put this among some of the best faction effects overall in the game, especially for the long campaigns. While this too is kind of like, looks like they went with this lore flavor, so it's hard to say how beneficial this is and if you're gonna get any advantage out of it. Well, the third one is a really good faction effect. And this one alone, it feels like a little bit boring, this as alone as a faction effect, but alone is already great. Lord effects can unlock unique items that can be used to customize Kairos' spell selection. Okay. Enemy hero action success chance minus 50%. Now that's massive. We are familiar already with these Lord effects from... what's his name? Wurzak. Wurzak has something like this. This already was in the game like this. I'm not sure if it was the faction effect or it was specific to Wurzak, but he has something like this as well. And this is also great. Stuff like this also can depend on how aggressive the AI is with hero action, which on a Legend Lord is hard to target him, because the Legend Lords are always going to be higher than heroes, especially in Warhammer 3, because how the experience works. And because of this, the AI behavior with heroes will have a desire to target lower rank characters, usually heroes. So if this Lord effect actually works on his whole army and not just him, it's amazing. But if it just works for him, it's still useful to the point where he will not ever be harassed. He will always be ignored. But this means instead of the AI focus balancing between him and heroes, it will always target heroes. So because of this line of text and this being a Legendary Lord, the AI will permanently ignore Kairos. That's how the AI works, which means it will be targeting your heroes at a higher rate, which could be problematic, so plan accordingly. Ambush defense chance plus 50% Lord's army, so he will not be ambushed and he will not be harassed. If this buff also applies to his heroes in the army, which might not, it's amazing. For him, it might make him just impossible to target, which makes the AI then target the lower rank heroes. So it's kind of unintentional behavior, but this guy being impossible to target will make the AI target heroes, which might be sometimes frustrating, because, you know, RNG will sometimes strike against you. I hope this faction has technologies or other effects that help the heroes have something like this as well. Otherwise, this effect is not that good. Okay, so this is it. We start in a familiar position, the Chaos Waste. We have dealt with this guy in several campaigns. This is our campaign number 6, right? Okay, first time on the patch 1.3. It's currently 1.32.2, I mean, and there were some hot fixes. There's caused some issues that happened to do with some of the changes they did in 1.3. Yeah, let's go, boys. Turn 1, Oracles of Tzeentch. I'm really excited about playing every faction the first time. After that, really depends how the faction is. I'm not really fond of Realm of Chaos. As you know, the more you play it, the more tedious it gets, especially the survival battles. Luckily, you can auto-resolve all but the Bellicor one, and they apparently nerfed the Bellicor one for some reason. So, curious to see. We've been away from this game for literally over a month. We had a really good break out of it. We've been really pacing ourselves not to get burned out in this game. Barely a 500 hours since release, which kind of like makes me feel bad for not playing it more.
The Silvered Tower, refuge of Kairos Fateweaver, the most powerful of all demon sorcerers. I found the great conjurer searching for a spell to pass through the maelstrom, but his scribe scoured every book in vain. I told him of Urson, held captive in the Forge of Souls, but he dismissed my wisdom.
We already know of Bellicor's plot, for I see the past, and I see the future.
But you are blind to the present. You did not see the maelstrom, nor can you decipher a path through it.
The Tome of Fates holds the answer, the spell we search for. Kill him, brother. Take it.
Only I can use it. The tome is bound to my soul.
We can unpick it. No, let him serve us. For one drop of god blood, I have foreseen it.
Peck out the eyes of Urson. Use their power to view the present.
The sight of a god. The past, present, and future. All will be ours to see.
Immortal Emperors in 21 days.
Our goal is the eyes of the God Bear. For a god's son
21 days,
has the power
1 hour,
to
60
see
minutes.
all.
Unless they change the release time.
Interpret the Tome of Fates. Tell us what you believe to know. Born of the Deceiver.
At once, great oracle. Soon a way to bypass the maelstrom and enter the realm of chaos will present itself. That you already know, I'm sure. But to the present, there is much we can do to ensure our forces are optimal. We have come to the Volary, but a better staging post for Cathay's invasion is to our north. Taking it by force would be a waste. Instead, use your Tzeentchian cunning to coax the inhabitants of
Tzeentchian.
Bloodwind Keep to our cause.
This is Tzeentchian?
Not everyone needs such persuasion. The settlements further along should easily fall into your talons through physical might. And there, the great bastion of Cathay. By your design, underlings of the Changer have already taken the Snake Gate and infiltrated the Dragon Empire. Take advantage and invade before the Bastion's powerful guardian can plug the...
I like the icon of this faction.
Once within Cathay, you and your minions can tear it apart. But that is just one...
That's a Warhammer 1
destiny
reference.
open to you. To the south are many scattered tribes who serve no master. Tools to expand your influence across the Chaos Wastes. And in the east, the Ogre Kingdoms are entrenched in their mountain camps. Your ability to teleport will allow you to scour the mountains of their hungry souls.
It's a very long intro here.
Reveal much. It is your will that will weave them into a power base that shall take us into the realm of chaos and to the dying god. Let us begin.
But this guy is supposed to be the most powerful demon sorcerer in the lore. There's nobody more powerful than this guy regarding spellcasting in the demon lore. Okay, so new campaign, let's go. Servants of Tzeentch will automatically wage war on any non-chaos faction they encounter. They only work for the AI as well. Grimoire, so that's something unique for this faction. I heard this grimoire is being mentioned by the chat, but I don't know what it is. Well, I did say demon, right? I imagine slants are more powerful than any demon wizards. Followers of Tzeentch collect grimoires from bells, from chaos cults, and from library buildings. These magical tomes may be used for technologies and performing changing of the ways actions. Changing of the ways. Tzeentchian factions may magically manipulate their rivals to gain information, alter the diplomatic standings, or compel them to perform certain actions. Ooh, this text puts a smile on my face. Yeah, the Lord Croak is so powerful that he is actually casting spells from another world, from being dead.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Who do we have here, Scotty? Oh man, I forgot you ever existed. Hey Scotty, welcome back. More Empires is in 3 weeks. Great game. Tzeentchian factions participate in the Great Game, vying with other followers of Chaos to spread the more corruption over more realms. I wish the Great Game had more benefits. The manifestations are kind of poor, and the Great Game, I wish it would have more. It is what it is. Baby tomorrow? Damn! Good luck, Scotty. Say goodbye to sleep. Okay, engage the enemy. Defeat an army belonging to the following faction: Battle Imperial Wardens, so they are just above us. Their machinations have borne fruit. Through manipulation, the Imperial Wardens have wandered far from their normal patrols of the Great Bastion. They are now within striking distance. Kill them and weaken Cathay's defenses. Grimoires plus 150, huh? Every faction in this campaign has some kind of like inter stuff.
Kyros, Fate Weaver.
This guy is such a cool voice actor. And the model is beautiful. So vibrant. This is basically exalted greater demon. It's supposed to be like godlike beings walking the earth. We played so far with Nakari, and we played so far with Kugat, and they were very powerful. So we expect the same from this guy. $8,048 hit points with 1200 barrier. We did fight Tzeentch quite a bit, so we're familiar with some of the barrier stuff. I think they actually nerfed the barrier. It takes longer to start replenishing, right? Barrier health is depleted before unit health. When taking damage, the barrier health will slowly replenish when not taking damage. Maximum barrier health is proportional to remaining unit health. So 100% is 1200. Has 50 armor and no missile resistance. Huh. No missile resistance, 0. Is very high at 85 leadership, 90 speed, 35 melee attack with magic attacks, the demon, 20 melee defense. Melee defense is kind of low. Melee attack is like barely average. 420 weapon strength, and most of it is armor piercing weapon damage. 20 charge bonus. I mean, he's flying, so the HP, armor, and speed is looking pretty good. And he's a wizard, so this does look, like, initially look pretty good. Siege attacker. Can fly, 20 physical resistance because a demon, and has a terror. Pink fire of Tzeentch, blue fire of Tzeentch, and glean magic. I've seen this being cast, but personally I haven't really experienced this thing. This one is a Brett, and this one is a magic missile. This one, it just looks like casual 16 damage, but it causes Warflame. So it's magic and fire, and grants a debuff armor, and makes the enemy take 10% more fire damage. A roiling tide of iridescent energy flows from the spellcast, enveloping their enemies in a cone of searing magical flame. And just a typical Brett, just a different color here and different effect. Basically, anybody that gets hit by it will take 16 fire and magic damage. Which is mitigated by armor. That's very low damage, yes, but there's a debuff on top of it. Can also cause disruption information and other things. That is actually okay against demons, for example. Blue Fire of Tzeentch. This one is a magic missile. This one has a much higher damage. And it's also very cheap for some reason. Almost like they wanted to make this one like the main thing they use. The blue fire. Pink fire. This one has like numbers that feel like a little bit too good, so we have to figure out what is the catch. Or maybe it's the numbers are too good because this is Tzeentch. But numbers look a little bit too good on this one. Damage-wise, cost-wise, range, cooldown, everything. Range is not the most amazing for magic missiles, but like when you take everything into account, the numbers look too good. With a twist of the hand, the spellcaster causes the bodies of their opponents to be consumed by coruscating blue flames, and this also causes the war flame. It's both armor piercing and explosive damage. And Glean Magic is Hex of the Winds. Affected units is a spellcaster.
Wizards, the mortals tell
Is this like works all the time? You have to actually cast this one, and this is another spell.
pleasures.
23-second duration. So basically, you get a buff to the winds, and the enemy gets a debuff to the winds. Debuffing the AI winds has limited use, but it has use. But getting a buff is always good. Reaching into his enemy mines, the spellcaster steals their sorcery for his own diabolical use. It costs 8 though. This like feel like a little bit high, but you know it's kind of like initially looks like high first impression.
Present confounds us.
Basically, he starts with this 3 and that's it, nothing else. I wish this enemy hero action chance was for the whole army, but it looks like it's only for Kairos. Has a weapon called Staff of Tomorrow. Kairos lives apart from the flow of time, thus he does not easily succumb to ill fortune. Fate can easily be altered if one has the proper knowledge. Quest battle for this item will be issued at rank 10. Hero capacity +1 for cultists, hero recruit rank +1 for cultist local province. Wow.
Puzzle inside and
Tzeentch corruption +5 for local province, Miska's base chance -50%, and ability Staff of Tomorrow. The Gris cooldowns by 120 seconds. This looks like very useful. Depending on the rest of the stuff. Why is this local province? Haven't they learned nothing? It should be +3 to 5 faction wide. At least. Since it's targeting only a cultist, it should probably be +5 for cultists faction wide. Oh, this is like the usual copy pasta, and this is like I guess you know maybe fits with the flavor and lore. Tomorrow is a new day when one can make a fresh start in all areas of endeavor. So far, a lot of these items have been super lacking, and some of these lines of text is off by 3 years. At least. It's very interesting that he starts with these points here. I like it. So he basically gets 4 free skill points. I like that. This is why this is so cheap. It's because it's upgraded. It did look a little bit too good, right? So now it makes sense. Now it makes sense why is it so cheap. They gotta upgrade the blue fire of Tzeentch immediately. Clean magic 1 point and pink fire of Tzeentch 1 point. 8 Snurgle. Perhaps it is the Fly Lord's apparent nonchalance that enrages Tzeentch, so whatever the reason, the great game's greatest player and his greatest servant have an adversary on which to focus their ire. So Kairos gets attack and weapon strength against Nurglish factions.
I am the Oracle. I know the weave and weft.
This is rank 4, this is rank 7. Sometimes the abyss stares right back at you, and true perspective is revealed. The shock freezes the foe where they stand. It's a short range, but pretty good. Cannon movement 40 attack debuff. 90-second cooldown. Invulnerable through change. So this is how his missile defense is called. Turn from sharp and pointy to soft and entirely harmless.
Holy shit!
This text almost makes it sound like you're getting 90 missile resistance and not 10 missile resistance. Sujik.
The present confounds us.
These ones are so critical on these characters that it's like could be even higher. They don't get any missile resistance being characters like all the characters. Making them being demon is only useful in some ways for protection. Hidden in time, seconds into the past or future is the perfect hiding place when fighting an adversary tied to the present. So he can get advanced talk and in a very long duration. Huh. And don't listen to what people are saying about Nurgle. Nurgle is very strong. Like the vampires we know look so bad. While Skyros is consulting with the Infinite, he is temporarily protected from harm. Barrier plus 4% during battles. An ability Oracle of Eternity, 44% ward save for 22 seconds, and has not have unlimited uses, I mean. Has a pretty good opening skill point. That's how you do like an opening skill point. Pretty nice stuff. Not some random stuff. The Oracle. Chainsaw Winds of Magic increasing in strength when changing, plus 10% local province, and miscast base chance minus 40%. Sounds like it's something as well. These skill points for this one. Thaumaturgic Rejuvenation. Air replenishment delay minus 25%, bear replenishment rate plus 25%. So the delay when it starts replenishing is shorter. The time you need to wait to start replenishing is shorter. I guess it helps because they nerfed that. And how fast it replenishes is going to increase by 25%. This is actually very good for his army. Wind Summoner. Winds of magic power reserve plus 3 per turn, physical is 10%. Damn, that's actually pretty good. It is very simple, but it's pretty good. "30 physical resistance. Sometimes can be very reliable, but and then you forget about how squishy your guys against magical attacks. This is a different Stefanola. This is not you get 10% more. Read again. This is different text. Unless they create two texts for the same thing, this is different. Well, the chance that it already exists for this to increase, so this makes it higher. And usually how the bonuses stack, if it's 40%, it's gonna be 50% with this. It's plus 10, not 10% chance to increase. Let's say you have 50% ambush chance, plus 10% puts to 60%. So to already existing chance of increasing in strength, this adds another 10%. It's not just, you know, 10%. As the chance already exists, this makes it higher. And on top of this, you get 40% miscast base chance, which actually matters, because this guy has a lot of health, and he's a demon. Miscasting with demons is noticeable, so even just 40% base miscast chance for this guy helps. When you combine both, it looks pretty good. Nothing really crazy, but it seems like it would make sense for the Oracle. Oh, this is miscast that are causing spell damage. Barrier plus 10% for Lord of Change units, Lord's Army. Spell damage and magic is yeah, there's spell resistance and magical attacks. Magical attacks no longer gets modified by spell resistance because it's no longer magic resistance.
The infinite weave provides.
So dwarves are overall weaker now, yes. Well, against the heavy magic users, the dwarf spell resistance will matter. Well, they'll get obliterated now by Wind of Death, for example. Absolutely deleted because of the tight formations and... I mean... screw that. They're gonna get obliterated by Wurzak, Magic Attacks army. You see, easily to confuse spell-resistant magical attacks. But this only works on Lord of Change units, so we want to have more Lords of Change in this army. Into magic cost minus 30% for Lord of Tzeentch spells Lord's army. His skills look like pretty good overall. Like everything just adds up.
Wizards, the mortals turn themselves. It is precious.
Another 20% barrier for the whole army. And this is only for him though. Damn. Attribute Master of the Elemental Winds for Iridescent Auras, Cultists, and Lords of Change. Huh. And this also counts Kairos, because he's a Lord of Change. For some reason, he's the exception. Usually skills like this would not target the Lord. This looks like pretty awesome skills. We just have to see how they're gonna work in the battle. It does seem like a bunch of mumbo jumbo if you never played this, but this is some next level shit here. He loses leadership with missing health, calling. Fires of Change is the passive here. Oh man, how I wish the passives were here and not here. So every time Kairos casts a spell, everybody gets 11% ward save. I mean, allies. The 9-second duration, but yeah. Not very impressive duration. You need to cast spells quite often to keep it up a lot. Not much beneficial for him, but I guess you can auto 55% here already on the 2 abilities, which makes him really tough.
Inside an enigma.
So this being upgraded actually looks much better than just the basic one. The basic one feels like not even worth it. 8. And this causes a lot of the cost by 15%. Does this mean this one will cost 7 then? Because it goes from 12. Treason of Tzeentch, massive leadership debuff and attack debuff, but has also a cost, 12. It's minus 16 only regular like this, huh? Stuff like this on top of fear can actually trigger terror. Even on when they're dealing with all kinds of enemies. Looks like a lot of these bread spells are just copy pasta with different effects. $16.32. One is actually pretty good. I like how it says strong versus multiple units. What is this? Prismatic plurality.
Inside an
So it's a possibility when Kairos casts a spell, all the cooldowns go down by 10 seconds, 33 seconds. Kind of weird this thing has 33-second duration. I guess it has to matter because the abilities can have a much higher cooldown, right? Like this one has 90 seconds. There's a lot of manipulating time on the abilities. Tzeentch's Firestorm. Such a low activation, 15 cost, and the damage looks so off. And it's random as well. 13 damage per second, 7 damage per second. Look at that cost. It's like esports balanced. All of this Warhammer 3 spells seems like way too expensive. I'll have to see it in battle, right?
Wizards, the mortals turn themselves. It is pleasure.
It could be, yeah. Could be that every 30 seconds you'll recover cooldowns of about 10 seconds. Wonder how many of these spells in Warhammer 3 have been balanced to mastery. Because there's a distinct mastery that increases the potency of spells. And there is still a random factor to it.
I have fallen into the abyss and emerged changed.
Oh, this looks like something. It looks like overpriced bit of shades. But because of the master, it might do more damage than bit of shades. It does have 2 more second duration, but it costs 20% more. It's not just Tzeentch that has expensive magic, it's just the overall Warhammer 3 spells cost more.
A puzzle inside an enigma.
What do you think about the 2 Lords Categets? Honestly, the whole magic with Grand Cate seemed out of place. Not just all the spells and abilities, but using magic with that faction, how that faction is going. It just feels like it's out of place, not really connected with the faction. Get an icon that gives power to charge plus 6% and spell master plus 10%.
Cast us into the well of eternity.
Makes the spell stronger. Fragment of Gore. What is this? Arcane item, different arcane items. Can unlock unique items that can be used to custom carry spell selection. Aha. Curse of Unrare and Transformation of Cadena. Instead of Glint Magic Infernal Gateway. That feels like a bad trade. You have to equip this thing.
The infinite weave provides many answers.
Bit of how do you read this thing again? Biuna, and Pearl Son of Zeros. Treason of Tzeentch. And this one almost looks like it. Akshi. This feels weird, because why would you just equip other arcane item, grant you other abilities than getting one of these? This skills don't seem like anything.
More than even he.
Second one grants the passive, huh? So this is what you want, the second part. Oh yeah, the second part is what you want. First part, it doesn't look like any good. Like this one might be also okay. Oh yeah, the passive song. That's expensive passes, but I guess he have rank 50 and he already has 4 points turned in. I guess 3 if you don't can upgrade this, but this seems like I would want to upgrade. Accursed Horrors, barrier plus 10% for the blue horse, pink horse, and exalted pink horse. Missile strength plus 16%. Let's check the units actually first before we check the battle skills. Bring back Howdy. One, two, three. Okay, nice. Hi.
Howdy. My name is Jed.
Hey, Jed.
And I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah.
Utah?
Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight
Damn, I burned my tongue and coffee today.
want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
So, as a Herald of Tzeentch Metal and Herald of Tzeentch. Same for the Exalted ones. Cultist of Tzeentch is Fire. And there's a recent Horror Metal and Tzeentch. Yeah. Cultists of Tzeentch look pretty cool. Full Horrors of Tzeentch, we fought quite a bit of these guys in the other campaigns. 7680 health and 1400 barrier. This unit looks a little bit squishy, but there's 160 guys that can shoot. Sometimes quite a surprise. 5 armor and 20 physical resistance. It looks like basically just cannon fodder. Both range and melee. They did nerf this unit a little bit ammunition wise, I think. Very fascinating things with this big units, you know, with the barrier. Sometimes, if they're actually getting shot at, it doesn't mean they're actually going to take any damage or casualties. And the shooting might stop. So it has a little bit of everything. It looks squishy, but it might be tough, and there's both range and melee. It's kind of like... a really good skink cohort. Like a really good one. Second of Tzeentch, we've seen these guys as well. But what they do with this guy? They remove the spell resistance. What's special about the Forsaken of Tzeentch? Barrier and magical attacks. Yeah, it looks like it. For some reason this unit has a lower barrier, and I smell multiplayer at work. I guess if this unit had any higher barrier, it would be a little bit too good. But considering we might be fighting demons, the Forsaken of Tzeentch should look okay. 40 melee attack without any experience. And they get 10% more damage. They have 46 speed. Forsaken always seem to me like finely tuned multiplayer units. Same with the Chaos Spawn. So this is the regular infantry of Tzeentch. Mystical infantry, there's pink horrors of Tzeentch. They're a smaller unit, 80 guys. Look at that barrier, 1400. Look at this barrier, 800. I smell multiplayer! I spell multiplayer on this one. Okay, 80 pink horse of Tzeentch. They got more range and they seem to get way more damage. Same reload time. These guys are way tougher, but they have less shooters as well. I like the fact they have more range. This unit has 45 leadership. Damn, that's brutal. Feels undead, man. I mean, feels demon, man. This one has 60. That's massive change. It's very fascinating that this unit is considered missile infantry, while this unit is considered melee infantry. Probably decided on that because of low ammunition count. The Exalted Pink Horse of Tzeentch look very good on the numbers. I'm curious to see how they're gonna be on the battlefield. They're out of melee, they got 20% power recharge bonus. When not fighting, Squealers can be put to good use by conjuring up a fresh batch of magical mischief to lay the enemy low. This one's look, start-wise, look really good. So far, all the regular and exalted units been pretty good. We've seen the Demonettes, and we've seen the Plague Bearers. I'm guessing it's gonna be the same thing here. This is why we had trouble with killing this unit. They have 38 melee defense. Which means it's gonna scale well with the unit experience. What I noticed the most about these units is unless you had like literally a lot of firepower, they were really not worth shooting. When you go into melee, unless you got a really strong attacker, their defense keeps them alive. The Blazing Squealers is the Regiment Renown. They got max rank, rank 9. You can see the difference here. So they get 10 leadership, 8 attack, 10 melee defense, and 10 damage with 9 ranks. These guys can replenish ammunition once, and they only have 20 ammunition. And their ammunition also, their range attacks apply warp flame, which makes them also much stronger. This is like a very nice emergency unit. Cavalry Chariots, Chaos Knight of Tzeentch. Oh man, look at that sexy 8100 health, 800 barrier. Doesn't really have anything amazing other than toughness, but everything just adds up. Everything just adds up. And they're beautiful. Chaos Knights, the way they imagine, the way when somebody says Chaos Knights, imagine something like really tanky that just doesn't want to die while it's being, you know, huge pain in the ass to kill. They have a lot of health. Holy shit, that's a lot of health. And the Chaos Knights have come far. The original version of the Chaos Knights was so poor. They were dying to creep horrors. Kid you not. Really, the only downside on this unit is 6.6 speed, but it's still pretty fast overall. Doom Knights of Tzeentch. Ooh, I really like this unit. I really like this unit. There's something special about strong melee flying units. I used them with the Seducers of Slaanesh. And they were delivering, and they were not dying. And now we can buff them. This is a very good unit. It seem like the Chaos Knights. It looks like they have just very high stats, but doesn't really excel at anything. But the fact they have these stats while flying makes them very special. A fast 105. This is a very good unit, and they have and can enjoy various benefits when Kairos casts spells. And I'm not talking about direct; I'm talking about passives. Knights of Immolation. Man, that's an emergency unit. Their melee attack scales really well. 10, huh? Where's the anti buff? The anti-infantry units don't always have to have bonus as infantry. The fact they're large, that's in already anti-infantry. Don't really always take this for granted. Large units are some more than others are already anti-infantry. It looks like excellent regiment round for Tzeentch. Excellent one. This one is probably just gonna be used as an emergency unit. Maybe to help the second army, or the main army if you need to replenish losses. But this one seems like it will have a permanent stay in any army, which you would just want to, get a boost in the army. Seems like a rather overkill to use this with a Legend Lord. But depending what you go for. This is like regiment round you don't really keep for emergencies, but you use it all the time. They got bombardment this ones, which applies Warflame. This makes me wonder how this works. There are 24 of them. Does this mean they drop 24 bombs? Or is a unique spell they added to this? Has a cooldown 1 minute though. Really like these ones. Monsters and the Beasts. Oh, the Chaos Furies with the 35 leadership, -4 on legendary. This is the Chaos Furies are not a horrible unit. I just wish for all the Chaos factions, demon factions, they are would be more easily accessible. Because this is a very expendable unit if you're not like super careful how you use it. As you get experience, it does have a little bit more room to be used differently, but they're super expendable on like this. Yes, the Screamers of Tzeentch. This is like the probably one of the most memorable other units from Tzeentch. Seeing the Screamers of Tzeentch. 25 anti-large. Flying Monsters Infantry. Well, I'm really curious to see how we're gonna put this unit into use. This unit's, just you know what you can expect for, but this unit, I'm not sure. Not sure how we get this unit usable. Since they're flying and they can pick their target, makes them useful. Makes them like automatically kind of better Furies. But weird, because 16 guys attacking a large unit. They did give them a very good anti-large, but still they look like they're gonna get killed by large units 1-on-1. That's one my experience fighting, and they get killed by large units 1-1. But if you use 2 of them, they can overwhelm large units. Can look at the Vargeists. There you go. These guys are absolute killers. They got 48 attack, which makes them one of the best vampire attacking units, without any experience or skills. It's a very deadly flying unit. Chaos Spawn. At least they gave them a larger barrier. Chaos Spawn... It does damage, and it's unbreakable. But it also takes massive damage. The Spawn of Tzeentch has a barrier, and it has standard armor. Looks like a very poor damage dealer after the charge. But I think the Chaos Spawns are the most tuned esports units in the game. Because it's not a quality unit, and it's unbreakable. This is a dangerous multiplayer combination. Which means it's cheap and unbreakable. But these units are always gonna have poor base stats, which means they're gonna do their job, but they're gonna die. Depends, you know, how you use them as well, but that's how I see it. This is excellent for multiplayer. It's nothing special in the campaign. Nothing special. The thing with the spawns, when they get put into a conflict, engagement, those units are gonna be tied down. And they're gonna be tied down until the spawn dies. Because with 42 speed and unbreakable, it will be able to keep up with them. You can tie that spawn on units which, you know, are more expensive, but you don't want bothering your other units. Makes them like perfect for multiplayer. I think spawn in this campaign suffers the same problem as the Chaos Furies, how they are available. But this is another bad unit. It's better than the Furies though. And we got a Lord of Change, which looks very good, especially now with the changes to the Great Demons. Flying Annoyance. And it can actually smack. Its melee abilities are better than that of Kairos, which is Feels Weird Man. But Kairos can equip items which makes the Kairos overall tougher. But on the base, the Lord of Change looks better in melee. We'll see. This unit seems to have a lot of potential. That's how the Tzeentch is gonna be fighting. Burning Chariot of Tzeentch. Looks like a very destructive unit, but awkward to use. And if you forget about, you know, this thing being on the battlefield, you regret it. As the player. The one be using them, who knows? So looking forward to see this as well. It's a flying missile chariot. One thing I can tell you immediately about this unit, it feels off. It's like this, like I'm gonna say, it feels off. Meanwhile, this one here, it does can have uses. It does have 50 speed, makes them, you know, faster than stuff like Iron Drakes, stuff like Warp Flame, whatever, you know, the Skaven unit, Warp Flame Throwers. They can, I guess, position better. Depending how fast they react when you give attack order, either amazing or, you know, not worth using. Also, depending on their availability. This looks like a cool unit, just have to see, you know, how we can apply it in a battle. Another thing is, if we have an army that has destructive wizards, what is the point of flamers? Are we just gonna get overkill infantry bully guys? There's a million ways to kill infantry. I like the fact this guy has 150 range. Yeah, this cannot be compared to Iron Drakes, but it can be positioned faster than Iron Drake. What's special about the Iron Drakes? They are really tough. This unit melts. They just goes poof. Iron Drakes, they're not gonna go poof. Yeah, I'm curious to see about these two units, but this one seems like can definitely be used, but there's already overkill potential against infantry. And then there is the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch. Soul Grinder is supposed to be like top tier units of these factions. What's special about this one? It has anti-large range attack. And I'm still unsure of it, so to be seen. So far the Soul Grinders seemed very good. Let's see about this one. Curse Horrors, the Horrors get 10% more barrier and 60% more missile strength. This is excellent for the pink Horrors. Doesn't seem like there's anything special for the blue Horrors. But until we get more pink Horrors, I guess it's gonna be useful.
God.
Thank you, Toga.
That shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Can't say nothing about this one. It's like feels like just an okay battle skill. Myriad Servants. Speed for Chaos Furies and Screamers of Tzeentch. Yeah, because Chaos Furies need speed. For the Screamers of Tzeentch, sure. 6 attack for the Furies, Screamers of Tzeentch, Forsaken of Tzeentch, and Spawn of Tzeentch units. 6 attack is excellent for these units. Excellent. And 8 charge bonus for the Forsaken and Spawn of Tzeentch. So it looks like the Forsaken get the best out of this battle skill. Another horrible battle skill feels like a little bit off. Just slightly with numbers. Shame if Chaos Furies go faster, but you know, I have trouble with leadership. We think a unit that has poor leadership will get a leadership buff on the basic battle skill so you can actually use the unit. And not losing a third of the unit to poor leadership. Many colored fires, range and missile strength for the flamers, and the burning chariot. Well, if these units are usable, this might be something. If not, just ignore, right? They have 5 battle skills. I like we see less than 6, meaning, you know, more optimized, but they're not having that many units. This might be something, but we have to see the units first. Riders of Change, 60% weapon strength and 80% charge bonus. 18% charge bonus. Why? 60% weapon strength is excellent, but 80% charge bonus. Probably get worse charge buff than these guys. But you know, cavalry getting strength and charge is excellent. I'd rather them having attack instead of charge. I would love to know who this person is who decides this number on battle skill 18%. This unit has 44 charge bonus, which means 18% is gonna give it like 9 charge. That is, yeah, not bad, but you know, still, you know, lacking as a battle skill if you ask me. Well, this unit is gonna get like 10 charge. They're both lacking. In my opinion, cavalry battle skills for charge should be probably flat 20 to 30. 20 to 30 flat. Gives you an incentive to use cavalry and makes the charges, you know, something. But I would rather have it attack than charge bonus. And the last one is armor and melee attack. For Lord of Change and Soul Grinder, 12 armor and 6 attack. Keep in mind, the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch is a range unit. It looks like a range unit primarily. And they get armor and melee attack. Missing third line of text, which would buff the range on the Soul Grinder. Same like Nurgle. I forgot about that. There's many battle skills in Warhammer 2 that have stuff like that. 2+1. But it looks like for a lot of change is fine. The Soul Grinder kinda stinks. Same like for Nurgle. Seed of Destiny, passive 55, 4 leadership, 5 defense. Enabled if out of melee. At least there is no shit rally here. That's not a bad one. It's kind of like a very good the Empire one. That's passive in a small range, but you can use the melee as well. Yeah, it's a different ability. Horrific advancement. So, once our unit gets veterancy, rank 7, which means 7 leadership, they get leadership. You guys know what I mean, my feeling about this. Veteran battle skills should not grant leadership bonuses. That makes no sense.
Have you seen that shit?
A unit becoming a veteran already gets leadership. That is a sad, sad, sad veteran battle skill. Because you're going to pick this one mostly for the Exalted Pink Horrors, and they don't need leadership on rank 7. Their speed, okay, speed bonus, okay. And missile resistance, okay. Where are the range buffs? It's a missile infantry. I think this horrific advancement instead of leadership should probably be attack or some range buff. Leadership on veteran battle skill has to stop, but it makes no sense. This is just, you know, leadership. Hey, Hellborg. Arsenal of Insanity. Damage, anti-infantry spell resistance for the Forsaken, Spawn, Lord of Change, and Soul Grinder unit. Huh? The Soul Grinder with its... what they say about a Soul Grinder? Missile Monster. Missile Monster.
Keeper of the Destiny Scroll.
No missile, no missile. No missile, no missile, no missile. Spell resistance for single entities. Incredible. Incredible. It's a pretty good one for the Forsaken, though. Incendiary Ascent. Oh, nice. More leadership. Why did this even get a leadership buff? 55 leadership for a demon. That's pretty good. 60? 60. Jesus. Very disappointing. Another veteran battle skill that buffs leadership. Keep in mind, to acquire this, unit has to be rank 7, which means they get +7 leadership. And they already have a very good leadership for demons. This gotta be one of the worst battle skills I ever seen in Warhammer series. Leadership, weapon strength, and spell resistance for flamer units. I nominate this one for the worst one. This one is pretty bad. Well, it still has some use. Holy shit, these are just horrible battle skills. But this one is one of the worst I ever seen. At least you need 1 point for this one, huh? Armor of Delirium, 12. Oh my god. Stop it! Stop it! What the fuck? Attack? Where is the attack for cavalry? Oh my god, like what else is this crap? 12 armor. Oh gee, let's see how much armor those units have. Oh, 120 armor. Exactly what I need on my veterans in the Chaos Knights. Oh shit, I got 12 armor here as well.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
This unit has 74 leadership. Rank 7, gonna get another 7 leadership. 80 to 87. Holy shit, man, this is so bad. And now, of course, Chaos Furies get 6 leadership. In what reality will Chaos Furies get rank 7 with 35 leadership? So, let me get this straight. The already super tough Chaos Knights, they get more armor and more missile resistance. The 6 leadership should be 6 attack. This is just really horrible battle skills. This is some of the worst veteran battle skills in the series. This is probably the worst veteran battle skills in the entire series. Master of the Fates upgrades the Seer of Destiny, so it's 5/4, 8/8, and another point. A little bit disappointed that they didn't include barrier on any of the veteran skills. That is a huge missed opportunity. This skill should have had some proper stats, including barrier. No leadership. Spell resistance for single entities. Weapon strength for range units. Barriers on this skill a huge missed opportunity. So let's see the campaign skills. Changing on the waist cost minus 9% affection wide. On a campaign skill, huh? I'm not sure what it is yet, but we'll see. Control plus 3 all provinces. What? Not local province, but all provinces. It's like the best one yet. Maybe they have some benefits from this. Ambush success chance plus 30%. Changing of the waist cooldown minus 3 turns. So this is the one that made us lose several turns in the Kislev campaign. It seems like it has tailored campaign skills. You don't really see that much on the Kugad or Nakari like this in the first area. Well, apparently every 10 turns they do some nasty thing on the campaign map. With this one you can do it every 7 turns. Lightning Strike is here. Interesting. Looks like... There's a 9% upkeep reduction for the whole army. Changing the weight cost minus 100% for reveal faction intentions. It seems like his campaign skill tree looks the best so far from Nakari, Kugad, and him. 3 grimoires per turn, and grimoires small buildings plus 100% local province. So if he's at home, even a little bit more grimoires. Hey, cookies. And there's a replenishment here. %. And has the best skill in the game. Nice. His campaign skills look a little bit too good. We started with soul grind? Damn. The entire world can be manipulated using grimoires, collect them through buildings and fighting battles, and use them via changing of the ways and researching technologies. Changing of the ways. Hatch plots and treasons to manipulate the destiny of all beings. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! We got the fun button here. And we start immediately with transfer settlement. Changing on the ways, duration 5 turns broke. Display the current intentions of a faction armies. Intentions. So you can see where they're going, huh? Reveal the shard over all the faction's territory. Like this one has tank turn cooldown, while this one has no cooldown now. Break and transfer an army's line of sight. Force a rebellion in the region. All characters in a faction have their movement halted. Yeah, this one was used against us so many times when we played Kislev. I think we lost like 6 or 7 turns to this. Open the gates of a settlement with walls. Under grimoires and 10 turn cooldown. I guess they had to do give a dog shit one so the AI can sometimes use it. That's the only reason this one exists, to cripple AI. Break the military or defense alliance between 2 factions. Yeah. Give offensive war coordination target to a faction. I'm wondering if you can use all of them, or they're all going to cooldown and use it. When you click this one, does it mean that all of them are cooldown 5 turns, or just this one? Force of war between 2 factions. Nice. So, looks like the grimoire is gonna be pretty important. And we need technologies for this thing, huh? So right now we only have transfer settlement. But we need to get 418. Grimoire's cost. This amount is derived from the average automatic relation between the target faction, lower is cheaper, and the average Tzeentch corruption across the target faction's territory, higher is cheaper. Huh. Yeah. So 250 grimoires, Scriveners of Insanity. This unholy manifestation need to get really much better. Holy shit! 15 turn cooldown, you can move 2 turns to get 250 grimoires. At least you can use it on a maybe on a second low. I seen the AI Kairos use this on himself, and it was also like so fucking bad. So this is just cripples the AI. Enables attrition for this army regardless of immunities. 1 turn. Kick Leo. Maybe it's a mega attrition. Barrier hit points plus 25%, range plus 10%, 3 turns. This might be usable. Campaign movement disabled during completion time. Means of magic power reserve plus in per turn. Decision not province. I really need to add more of this, increase the potency of this, and add us more ways to buff them and to lower cooldowns. Whoever was doing this, I don't think he has a much experience at the game or any idea about the metagame. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Tzeentch, Nurgle, and now Tzeentch. Means of magic manipulation.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
We manipulate this in our own lands. Hey, Bryce, thank you very much. This allows the magic strength to be increased in other provinces that you control. So right now it doesn't do anything.
Eternal Scryer.
Magical blowing. Tzeentch gets barrier replenishment rate plus 8% and 4% campaign movement. And the bonus for the demons is so lacking compared to the downside. Nine is the number of the changer. 9 are the levels within the perplexing ninth library. The Tzeentch's repository of forgotten knowledge. Scour the bookcases, learn and indulge in our master's lore. So we got 9, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of 9 each. Winds of magic power, reserve capacity plus 20 all armies. Does this mean our power gonna go over 100? Full minus 10% a lot of Tzeentch and metal spells, all armies, nice. Recruitment cost minus 9%. Changing on waste reveal shroud, 25 books, 4 turns. These are like the starting ones, these things here. Recruit rank plus 2 for the horrors. Not bad for one of the other techs. Income from second looting settlements plus 25%. Call to Whisperer. Spread corruption actions. Tzeentch corruption is increased by additional 1. All callers, heroes, and growth plus 5.
There is hostile influence here.
So Bastion and Portals are back. And we got a portal. Portal for corruption and Bastion for control and growth. Chaos Furious on the basic thing, nice. At least the basic portal. I'm getting a deja vu here. I think I've seen this before. So iridescent horrors, one of our heroes is on tier 3 servants building, a basic military. Training.
Oh my god.
Maybe they fixed training in Immortal Empires.
Shit.
And then we doubled it. Thank you, using the full logic. Don't give me that copium. Training needs fixing. Forsaken tier 2 on tier 3. Training base is 30 and the skills grant additional 25, so you get 55 experience per turn. Which means fresh unit will take 20 turns to get a rank 1. It's kind of insane that already at the start you have access to 3 military buildings. And your settlement cannot even fit one. Not a single one. Just look at this. This is advanced military building, but look at this. It's basic military building. This one goes all the way to tier 5 without any bonuses or anything. Secret Society. I forgot about the recruit ranks in tier 5. So 4 corruption, 4 corruption, 6 corruption. Holy. These buildings are so basic. So basic. Tier 4 garrison has 4 blue horse of Tzeentch. This building will do 4 corruption. Nothing, and this building will have 4 corruption. This building have 6 corruption. Unless it's like a previous effect, it will not stack. The only way this stuff makes sense if it's on tier 1. Tier 2 and 3, but like this it makes no sense. And this seems to be like a recurring thing in Warhammer 3. It's like they haven't learned anything from all the years of Warhammer 2. Strong or higher, huh? Hmm?
The land is infected.
Not a bad control building, it's cheap. I mean, it's like not expensive at least. But, why would we get control? What's the positive from it? Growth and income. This is pretty good. It's even it's cheap as well. This one is actually cheap. So this is not really a growth building, but it's actually money building with a little bit of growth. I guess the other growth on it so it doesn't look like Tzeentch building. So it looks like actually some okay growth. And this is the library. It looks like the most important building in the capital. Initial impressions super underwhelming. Very basic and super underwhelming. This goes well with the faction. Holy shit, it's advanced military buildings. I feel like this could have been just 2 buildings. One basic military and one advanced military. You know why this is like this, guys? Why this is a problem? The building guy is pressured to create variety of buildings. But an faction roster looks like this. You get buildings like this. Basic military buildings that goes up to tier 5 that has no text in advanced military. So this is a failure of limited roster and failure to get creative. So a double failure. This probably should have been a basic military building. And then, you know, like, sure, another boring building. In what reality is this a tier 3 building? Somebody give me a reason to build this on tier 3. Why would anybody ever build this on tier 3? Anybody? If this was like plus 2-2 and then 3-3 and 4-4, sure. The only reason you're gonna build this is to get the soul grinder. And then on benefits from a tier 5, it's okay. But as a tier 3, it's a horrible building. I feel like this building should have easily been combined. And this would combined, really, but lack of roster and like what the hell? This is, you know why, why am I real disappointed when I see stuff like this? Is because I played Warhammer 2 for 5 years, and we seen shit good, and we seen shit get better. And we've seen shit get really good. And then we are back in the past, in a new game. Which is worse than the basic shit. Very disappointing. These things here.
We witnessed eternity.
So the regular stance is known. The march stance looks like pretty straightforward. Ambush stance pretty straightforward. Raiding stance pretty straightforward. And camp pretty straightforward. Channeling, the OP stance, and we got teleport stance. Teleport stance. Teleport around the world, bypassing impassable terrain with the opportunity to attack unsuspecting enemy armies. Is that the teleport ambush thing they do sometimes? Teleport past terrain that would normally be impassable. Minimum requirements assume not move this turn, immune to most attrition. With the magic power reserved to move 40. This removes the cost from it. Requires additional technologies. Temporal switch, way of war, way of manipulation, way of fate. They're not in this area here. I guess they had to make it convoluted because it's Tzeentch. Charm attacks for the Screamers of Tzeentch and 9 charge bombs of Screamers of Tzeentch. Actually not bad, that's pretty good. Charm lowers the attack of the enemies. Okay, a lot of pretty straightforward stuff. A lot of filler tech as well. This one goes here and this one goes here. Let's see if there's anything special here. Looks like some of the opening stuff looks good. This is like this area here, but this one progresses in another area. Changing in the way, so we have to unlock these things with the grimoires and research time. Exalted Locus of Conjuration. Weapon strength plus 75% and ammunition plus 75% for the horse. But it's weapon strength, not missile strength. But it seems to be like a big buff for the pink horse. Passive ability Arcane Mirrored to blue horrors and pink horrors. So not only the Exalted one get this. 5% cheaper recruitment time. The Bolt of Change.
Oracle of Sin.
We start with Arcane Surge. This one is a big damage one, huh? Income from settlement billings plus 25%. Cheaper upkeep and missile strength for the flamers. Scattered loci. Replenishment local grimmer pass +1. Well, that's a nice tech. Oh gee. Just what the Chaos Knights need. Are they competing with steam tanks? Storm of Fire. All armies. That's the big bombardment that drops from the sky, right? The one that was spamming before they patched it in 1.3. Jesus. When is the patch they're gonna fix technologies?
I have fallen into the abyss and emerged changed.
What do we have here? Sartorial Watchers.
Change. It is fate.
We have a military ally with Sartorial Watchers.
Supreme sorcery. Stay a while. You have a delectable part to play in my little pantomime. Change the world. Mold it to your desires. There is no scheming like that of the architects.
I'll check the new stuff at the start of the Warhammer 3 streams. So these guys are allied with us, this means they're fucked. The best thing we can do about these guys is to break the alliance. This will probably just piss them off.
Master, here. Demon Prince.
Kinda shame we see Legion of Chaos immediately. There's a lot of faction we see at the start. As Nargil, we managed to pretty much stay friendly with the Chaos.
Are you a god?
Some of these guys might randomly attack us, but they're busy with their stuff.
For chaos, most chosen. Ready. Now. It's me.
Who?
Go.
We had war with Goramon, Carnage Sons, and we're at war with 3 factions in Grand Cate. Wasn't there to the west a unique building for Tzeentch? Yeah, there, bro. Good morning. Playing as Tzeentch, construct the Symposium of Change. I think that's in the west. That's one of the achievements. Other than that, don't really care about much about territories, I guess. Maybe this once.
Oh, yes.
On the what the? Desert is red for him. Why the hell the demons have red in the first place? Corruption should affect the climate for this faction. Savannah is yellow, desert is red.
It shall be.
Oh, we also start with a burning chariot of Tzeentch. This guy starts with the 2 tier 5 units.
Tomorrow comes.
My god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Well, 150 Grimoires reward here. That seems like a lot right now. This guy has been lost here with some peasants.
Eternal Scryer.
Decisive victory, low casualties. Looking good. Would have been game breaking if this guy had like 3 more units. Hey, Jonicus.
Locking Watcher.
Points are generated by casting spells with winds of magic. Oh, nice. This thing shoots 5 projectiles. And this thing shoots 9. For some reason we get armor buff. Why do they sound like ducks? Immediately by big chicken. Yeah.
My wings spread. The winds of change.
This is a pretty cool model.
The Raven God's will. We hold power.
Look at the recharges, does take some time.
We are eternal. Very well. Fires of Tzeentch. Yes. It shall be.
Why they give these guys only 4 units?
Tzeentch Weaver. We have moved. Fates guide us.
We played a great game, not you. Was that the line? How does this thing attack in melee?
We cannot overcome them.
It has 380 weapon strength.
This harmony. Shame and disorder. Turn and regain your honor. This shames the Emperor. You accept this
This seems to be glued to them. Yeah, it's 55 armor piercing missile damage times 9. I'll do it.
Restore your balance.
Well, surprisingly effective in melee. Even while chasing, it seems to be doing good against this trash infantry. This will seem rather squishy. What do we have here? 8 grimoires. The option here is to conjure locust. Means the magic powers are +5. 864 go over there. The Lord is worth money. If you kill the Lord, you get extra money.
Your fate belongs to us.
I have a feeling the game is trying to send us into Cathay.
Kairos, Fate Weaver. I exist in the future. This was inevitable.
Files, buildings, characters, events, looting, setting, and raising elements, technology, and holy manifestations.
I scribed this victory.
Can you recruit while this is up?
I have scribed all of time.
Looks like the game wants us to go to the falling mountain.
Bloodshed.
Yeah, this is that weird province that has a capital here and it's actually, yeah, a capital on the far left. It's the road to damnation.
We are corrupted from within. You serve eternal.
There's a Lord of Tzeentch. This is a Tzeentch unique. Pinioned. Campaign wound range +6%, damn. That's 20% buff over the strategies, guys. Disciplined Herald of Tzeentch. Now, this looks like something exciting, but when this guy, if this guy turns into Exalted guy, we need to do once, it's just gonna lose the trait, make you feel bad.
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls.
I guess we're going here. There might not be anybody home. And there's an alien. We can do it on a capital. So it's a corruption thing as well here. So this will be powered by a rift when it opens the Tzeentch rift, right?
I exist in the future. This was inevitable.
35 grimoires for this. Way of Deception. Vision is illusion. In this we are all of us but the puppets of Tzeentch. And he severs and retires our strings at will. So, Way of Deception. Reveal Shroud. It just costs 50 grimoires. For 5 turns, huh?
Victory was always assured.
It's gonna be weird what this leads to. Grimoires for this.
It shall be.
Campaign movement disabled during completion time. Wonder if we can recruit while doing this. I don't want to cripple myself for 2 turns at the start.
Eternal Scryer.
Looks like we can use it here. Army must be in enemy territory. Otherwise you would recruit a lord in your own home territory and do it, huh? Has to be a catch for that, huh?
We witnessed eternity. Tzeentch's way. I summon you. I exist in the future. This was inevitable.
This one has 8 units, huh? This faction is rank 44, we are 11.
The enemy toys with our land.
This guy adds us 5 unit garrison now, 3 turns. And we're going to need a lot of growth for this. This one requires other stuff, so it's not just yeah. Seems like this one is a no-brainer. Means the magic power reserve capacity plus 20 all armies. Kinda strange you can start researching this on turn 1. This one would have been like made more sense, but this one is available.
Good. An improvement.
Not sure we're gonna recruit somebody else to follow us around. Start leveling somebody. Not like it's expensive right now. This guy might be able to keep up. Heroes are also Tzeentch in metal, and one is fire. This is like so much stats on a poor army, though. Like everybody's almost rank 2. Alas.
Sorcerer's conjurations!
Herald of Tzeentch metal.
Oh my god.
It looks like any other squishy wizard. Hey, Kevin.
What the hell?
Has 600 barrier, 20 armor. It's a demon. No missile resistance. Civic room is good. Nothing special here. It does seem to have like an interesting range attack. It's kind of like a kind of reminds me of something the pink horrors have. The mount is a disc. Fast, more health. The burning chariot. Fast, tougher. This is basically the burning chariot. $16,600. That's the local stuff here. These logos are a little bit different, though. Blue horse, summon, power recharge, and range buff. You also have the prismatic plurality here over evasion. It's like the bell skills are the same. And yeah, the Kairos has really nice unique pain skills. Chainsaw means a magic changing in strength plus 15%. Chainsaw means a magic increasing in strength when changing plus 15%. It's straightforward here. There's a Grimoire skill in the second half here. Pretty straightforward. Looks like we're done with turn 1, boys. We need to recruit 2 units to get 100 Grimoires. And we're gonna go after the Corn faction here. The only direction we really need to go is where the Symposium of Change is, and I think that's something somewhere in the west. This is a poop area here.
Experience the eerie eldritch enigma that is a horror of horrors.
And these guys are dead because there are allies, and we can't break alliance for 10 turns. If they're alive in 10 turns, I'll break the alliance.
Victory was always assured.
Seems like money is quite limited here.
I exist in the future. This was inevitable.
Capture and occupy the following center of Bloodwind Keep. But we will get caught in the west. What? What the... Game, you drunk. We require Bloodwind Keep to facilitate an invasion of Katai. By taking it by force, by taking force is not the only option. You might instead use your ancient cunning to coax inhabitants to our cause. You can transfer it, yeah, but we're going west. Yeah. With the 381.
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
Before we do anything, boys, need a break. We've been already at 3 hours. But it looks like we can do manifestation here with the second guy and the Kairos attacks the floating mountain. Okay. I'll check the title tomorrow. Be back, boys. See ya. Be back, boys. Okay, so manipulate the blood. We got 358, and what does it say? How much toll do we need for this? Iridescent horror of Tzeentch, huh? This is a 0. The Tzeentch corruption is going up. This is actually the province that goes there. This will give us borders with Katea. $353. It does look like you can completely eliminate the engagement in this area as well. $353, we got $358. So this will transfer to us. Get some favor, 100 grimoires, and iridescent horror of Tzeentch. And a hero follow-up, it's like the other guys. And the whole province. 500 grimoires for a whole province, huh?
Heretical influence abounds.
Chaos Knight of Tzeentch, the garrison. Resources actually give us grimoires and income. This looks like basic as well. Call is a tier 3. Capacity is on tier 4. This is all the same, except the last building is not a library, but corruption and income. Okay. And we got a iridescent horror here. Starts with the blue fire of Tzeentch. Weapon master. The usual, it looks like just a lower herald. Disc bearing chariot, same on the top. Focuses. Yeah. Looks like not enough, not enough skills for this rank, and it has a really bad hero ability. Just straightforward. And this thing here is now on a cooldown 10 turns.
Cast us into the well of eternity. Moving.
Let's send our second lord to the floating mountain. And we are going to pop up the unholy manifestation.
The blood god's back doesn't scare me.
This guy cannot move now for 2 turns, but once it's complete, we'll get 250 grimoires.
I'll hear you out, but know that you stink of fear. I will use that when
We didn't lose anything with these guys now.
act.
We're going to battle and lose military strength. Let's check diplomacy.
Are you a god?
They actually want to deal with us. I'm gonna try war with the rest of the chaos if possible.
Ready. Food.
It's me.
Problem is, if I betray the Sartorial Watchers faction that don't really like us, might declare war on us randomly. Or they're close to neutral, so it's not worth it really, with a lower ability rating. Kazakh now met the northern provinces, huh? We haven't met him yet.
Greetings. Bring ruin. I'll hear you out, but know that you stink of fear. All is well.
Okay, those guys are not a border here, and they have only 1 settlement now. A really weak faction, though.
Nossa puta.
Okay, the next step will be to send Kairos to besiege Floating Mountain.
I have scried all of time. And their fate.
Master, here.
It looks like he might be able to recruit. But we have to enter enemy territory first.
Skulls.
So we have to occupy and confirm it first. We sent him in enemy territory to activate the unholy manifestation. There's a little bad winds here, but we can switch this around. We'll move this for faster growth. I think tier 3 kinda important here. So we'll get a little bit more growth. At least the demon buildings are cheap. What did I get in the hero? Weapon master.
Attack!
And we got a bell here. Not pink horse. I want to get tier 3 unlocked first. I need to invest in a tier 2 there. Okay, let's give you guys a prediction here. Exalted Pink Horse at tier 3 unit. Our city is tier 2 without any growth. Looks like an ogre settlement.
Of the Destiny Scroll.
We don't need to spread around here. They can see us wherever we are.
Fly us there. Work as one. Zan! Yes! Flux, magic, lies, destiny. Eternal Squire. Onlookers back.
They're lobbing it nice.
I see the past and
Yeah, the air superiority, so they're totally destroyed.
we have
A single Fury of ours got killed, that's impressive.
Shani Katana
Instead of large against the Bloodletters, the Bloodletters are too dangerous.
locking Watcher.
Just shoot them like that as well.
I already agreed.
Gotta be careful with that fire at will, I think.
The infinite weave. Fires of Tzeentch. Zanak Obakan. Kairos Fate Weaver.
His power.
Lukas Sai.
Too much obstruction there.
We foresaw their doom.
Furies are not as good dealing with this as the Kairos.
The winds of change.
And the single attack is much better against these towers. Not many Furies can fit to hit at the same time.
Of that distant scroll. On the way. Kairos Fate Weaver. Attack.
Furies are pretty nice again for the range stuff.
Follow no way. The Raven God's will.
I am the emissary.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Gamba. And the bear is doing nicely.
Kairos Fate Weaver.
It's like fighting a couple of these dogs here. Tzeentch has been delivering carnage on the infantry. The Soul Grinder did grind him down, but it's just low tier stuff. The only threat in minus settlement is the towers. If you get the fight to last too long, then the towers build up damage. We have an ideal composition to deal with the towers. One of jet, boys. Only 3 Grimoires with Luden Occupy. I don't think you have a move for this. What do you say with their army is? I guess they have another settlement, another province. Maybe they're in the mountains. Looks like we just met some factions and the war has been declared immediately. We don't see them yet, apparently.
Bloodshed.
They have splinters, huh?
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
It's an 11, 14. This one is not bad to take early on since this already invested. We get to into a proper fight, this one will add up. I think we can delay the rest of the campaign skills by just getting a Fires of Change. Every time we cast a spell, we get 11% ward save and hold on for 9 seconds.
All is in flux.
In flux. And
All is right.
you can recruit, but you can't move.
Those who serve the changer may come.
The lightning stack no longer disables reinforcements, just delays them. If you put the third point, then gives you the old lightning strike.
We witnessed eternity. Serve me. It is determined.
We're gonna have a different wind situation here as well. Yeah, it also lowers the wiggle in your army.
Winners!
Okay, we'll make the winds blow in here and lower it here. This is weird. The way it says here, Road of Damnation, it's off when you look at the map. And the eastern steps here. Yeah.
There is hostile.
This is where the eastern steps begin. You see this? And look at this. And the Road to Damnation is over this one. Some of the text is off here a bit, from the bottom to the top. Hey, Sparta.
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls.
Ah, these guys have tier 1, that makes sense. They get +2 and we get +3 and it's +5.
Tomorrow.
We might be able to keep this place a little garrison up. There's 3 grimoires per turn if we get marble. Well, we stopped losing the wins because they were weak here.
It shall be.
So we'll deal with the enemies, and currently the enemies is corn. Fighting all those guys makes no sense, so yeah.
Victory is mine! Master is pleased!
We can lose 10 wins a turn, it's bad. If we get the low wins, we get a big debuff as demons.
Hear my cry!
Oracle of Tzeentch.
Change!
I know all fates.
Is the landmark decent? Nah, it's the same landmark all the chaos gets. Every starting Demons of Chaos city has the same landmark.
Supreme!
The spoilers come.
It would be it would not be really a bad one if it came on a tier 4. As a tier 5, it's kind of meh. As on a tier 4, you might actually benefit from this earlier, before the shit hits the fan with randomness. I think as a tier 4, this would have been okay.
The winds blow.
What are those guys even doing? Are they just recruiting in a settlement nearby?
Sacred executioner.
It looks like they are. Shame I don't have the range here.
Do you wish to visit the hidden library? Disturb the ethereal tranquility for knowledge?
Yeah, like 6k base cost and a tier 4, that will be okay for that one.
I have scribed all of time.
Ah, he shifted, nice. If they move that army they have in a nearby, they can move the march stance. It will regret if you don't get additional units. But we can get it with this guy. And this guy could hide, or it could channel. There's no reason they don't march here. They're about to get additional units, which makes them tricky to deal with. Ambush then makes more sense.
Unaware.
Let's hide the army.
Explain yourself, or become my next recipe.
This guy is probably gonna declare war on us. They don't have any same interests, they have no enemies, so it's only natural they declare war on the player.
Empower magics.
Very close to a non-aggression though.
For chaos! Master, assist me, and I will share freshly chopped meats with you.
So they value this 1.8 over 2500. They actually like the corn faction nearby, so that makes it more difficult for that.
Me. I held the only constant. Change.
It looks like ambush paid off. Uh, 300 given on us to recruit 20 units. There you go.
Change.
God,
Soup.
ready now!
Supreme sorcery. Master.
Meet know that I have a pot ready for all who enrage me.
I don't want to fight these guys because we already have enemies, but it looks like nothing we can do about it. Howdy,
Howdy. My name is Jed Master, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy
job
Trails is
offer, huh?
organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit board, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me. Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage
That
if you're
is the
interested.
way.
Luck to you.
Find my disc! I force
We're right at the edge.
attack.
I think there's a one turn distance between these two. But we have a little slightly more movement. They're gonna have slightly more movement starting their territory.
End their fate.
Moore's prophecy.
This is the capital, huh? These guys are probably going to attack.
Our home is manipulated. We already know the victor. Inca.
We're dealing with this corner faction to the west. And dealing with any randomness that happens with it. We got 4 flyers, so we can overwhelm their furies and we deal with their towers at the same time. Maybe cast missiles into their furies this time. Looks like our economy is limiting us to this current military. Our garrison is way too small to spread around.
Kairos, fate weaver. Keeper of the destiny scroll. Fight them.
Actually, they'll get damage there.
Attack. Onlookers act. We foresaw their doom. Eternal Sclaya.
Oh, don't shoot, don't shoot. Probably more dangerous to our unit than to the enemy unit.
Let us pass aside. Agree. We hold power.
Some ward save going.
Changer of the ways!
On the way.
The fire seems like pretty responsive.
The winds of change. Their minds will disintegrate.
I have to fight Corn and Mallet.
We are eternal. Yes.
We'll smack them.
Fires of Tzeentch. Their fate will be dire. I see the past and tomorrow.
I'm not sure we should give this guy a fire at will. Seems like run out of ammo quite fast.
The Raven God's will.
Charge! Charge!
Kairos fate
I have another build a tower here.
it is foreseen. My wings spread. Fight them. The infinite wheel.
What the hell is this one shooting? There.
Flux, magic, lies, destiny. Sci-fi. Sunlooker's work.
Should cast some more magic here. So we have a very good mass. 3,500.
Fate weaver.
I am the emissary!
This barrier going down, kinda like you feel like the HP is going down, but it's just barrier. Curious if came back with the recharge barrier.
Herald of the Raven God!
Kairos fate weaver. We see.
Behold my iridescence!
On the destiny scroll. Kairos fate weaver.
You can use green magic on War. Really? This guy hit Kairos twice pretty good there. Even with him going down, 3 times now. Even if there are no infantry, Herald of Corn hits quite often. Yeah, I don't like this burning chariot targeting a single entity at the edge of the unit and not like the crowd of 80 guys. 12 Grimoires for this. Alchemist won a battle whilst having negative income, plus 10% income in the local region. Now, that's familiar. I got 9 units here. This is the capital of Road of Skulls. This is Road to the Nation. One is in ruins, and this one is controlled by the ogres right now.
It shall be.
Changing of the ways cooldown -2 turns.
My power grows.
That being flat 3 on some of those feel like I don't know.
Witnessed eternity.
This is the spell we don't have in the army. Starts with a lower debuff and then it's a melee attack debuff as well.
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
Seems like the Arch Manipulator right now makes the most sense here. Arch Manipulator 1 point in corruption on. Chance of winds of magic changing in strength plus 50%. Chance of winds of magic increasing in strength when changing plus 50%.
More power to me!
I know all fates. Unheard call.
9 plus recruiting. So this looks like the next target. Battle in 4 turns. How reliable is gonna be to engage them in melee?
Tomorrow.
Oh, sounds like a bad thing against Khorne. This is only 500. Probably not even gonna keep this.
Mountain Fury.
These guys might declare war as well.
Oracle of Tzeentch. Serve me.
So they are still in their city.
Heretical influence abounds.
More garrison here. Apparently they can afford it.
Yes!
Eternal Scryer. I only obey Bloodfather. Unhand Corn's Herald.
What are the chances of paying blood letters down there?
No, only Corn. I only obey Bloodfather.
This is a third province, huh?
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls.
Watch out water for winds going our way.
Mocking Washer.
Why not?
Unhand Corn's Herald.
Seems like attacking a walled settlement seems a little bit unrealistic, but I don't want to give them more recruitment. Bunch of blood letters with the Herald and what is this guy called? Blood Reaper?
Burn them now!
No, only Corn.
Battle brings
Doesn't look like we can encamp for the extra leadership. Encamp is huge on this early demons.
shapes of violence!
I have scried all of time. A wise course.
This would have been 5 leadership, 5 defense. It's kind of huge when you have 45 leadership.
Confounds us. I am a vessel. Imbibe. It shall be. I only obey Bloodfather. The infinite weave provides many answers.
This guy spent 4 turns dead city.
A puzzle inside an envy.
Pistol Buggers, are you using mods to disable the Chaos campaign? Just came in and I'm curious. Have you ever seen mods in this stream? On Warhammer 3?
You come before. For chaos.
Imp!
Sacred executioner.
You basically go east and this guy just wrecked this whole area here. Unless they stop the recruitment here.
Twist them into nuts!
We do have a lot of range here. And these guys are weak to range.
Corn's Herald. In the scintillating ether
We'll get rid of this corn faction first. We have to deal with the 6, 7, 8 bloodletters, and they only have a summon bloodletter.
Oh my god.
Hey Hop, thank you for gifting 10 subs.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Put a prediction here. How do they unlock this summon from beyond? Is this like a technology for them or something? 4 turns? Because the last one didn't have the summon.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
If they get us into melee, we're gonna get murdered, but there's a way to block them, right?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Oh, we fought this faction earlier and didn't have the summon. They must have unlocked early.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We got skulls and they can spend an event and translation in the cooldown, which unlocks the summon. Ah, sure. That was a technology.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I don't think they need to wait for reinforcements here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Herald of the Raven God!
What the hell?
Changer of the ways!
We're gonna need at least a minute and a half to deploy this properly.
Changing ways!
Holy shit. What the hell?
Charge! Charge! Onward!
Oh my god.
This way!
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Animus! Changing ways! Charge! Charge!
Damn, they had a good bloodletter summon here.
Underration!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Soon!
Shit.
He has moved. Fates guide us.
Look together!
The infinite weave.
Yes!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I need to get to a better spot here.
Sorcerer's cacophony!
I don't think we can move in time to the other spot.
Vexing Vorpal!
Follow no way.
These guys are lobbing stuff, right? Need those shooters a little bit closer. They literally evaporated on the blood letters.
Building! Flickering fires of fate!
Someone is this unit right on top of my lord.
Rocking Watcher.
On the tormentor!
I see the past.
Charge! Charge!
Okay, broke loose when that soul gunner stopped tanking. I don't look like those blood thrusters are melting.
Changing ways! Begin the soul hunt!
Yes.
The two characters seems to be a little bit too much there. Those Chaos Warriors also a little bit.
This way! Changer of the ways!
Oh, how did we get done there? We just got overwhelmed. The grinder had to die.
Behold my iridescence!
Eternal Sclaya.
I am the emissary!
We have moved. Attack. Fates guide us. Kairos, Fate Weaver.
I kinda need this guy to shoot. The characters are just way too strong here.
Cacophony!
The Raven God's will.
Agreed!
carrier is still running around.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
Missed twice.
On the way.
I'm gonna do sacrifice the harpies and hope we can get a disengage here.
My wings spread.
We are stuck here and losing too much leadership on this side.
We went there. Moved. We are eternal. Kairos, Fate Weaver. We see. Kairos, Fate Weaver.
That guy is just killing so much.
Flux.
There's this that buff going out, right?
Rise. Destiny.
We're in the air, so it's looking good. As long as these horrors are fine.
Fires of Tzeentch.
Right. Now we're just dealing with the slowest warriors that causes a lot of trouble there.
Yes. I see the past and tomorrow.
Oh, way too many blood letters for us there.
Their minds will disintegrate.
I don't want their shields to block projectiles.
Fates guide us. Fight them.
They should get terrified, right? They don't have frenzy.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
I think we had like one more pink horse would have been totally different there.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
Easy win, yes. Just melt the blood elements with your horrors. They have no buffs or anything. He's not very hitting that much.
Fate Weaver.
I think it was a good fight here. It did look like it would be close.
Eternal Squire. Kairos, Fate Weaver. The mocking Kairos, Fate Weaver. It shall be.
Where the army go? It was a close battle against Khorne troops.
We have moved. On the way. The winds of change. Moved.
It's only a couple more kills so that unit's guaranteed dead. Hey, Disco. That was a close battle. This is pretty much the prime example of Pyrrhic victory. We couldn't shoot all the blooders, there were too many of them. A couple of them got way too many kills. But this will at least get rid of this faction, right? But this will most likely make the ogres declare war. We lost the hero, but the Allah survived. Augment plus 4 leadership, that doesn't even work until you're in battle. I got 5,000 favor here, I'll pay for the new army. Allah's got a disc of Tzeentch. Corum got killed, rip Corum.
Kairos, Fate Weaver. My power grows.
They got a new lord.
Wizards. Oh my. No, you dare.
I'm gonna take a several turns to recover the army, right?
The mocking washer. Back away! Back away! We witnessed eternity.
The dogs made the settlement last longer.
I have obliterated you.
Gonna have to go back with this guy to recruit.
Fire, frazzling fiends.
We can't let's get with this a few units around. So rebels here in couple of turns with attack so we can recruit more.
It's me.
At this point we'd have had them recruit rank 2.
Lux on might. All is right. Unheard Tzeentch herald.
I can summon the guys here, right?
Attack. Empower magics.
Well, we're vulnerable. We are vulnerable to Ogres the Claymore right now, and nothing we can do about it.
I will force feed you to the tribe's children.
$3,700 for this.
A recipe.
This might help. Might.
Friends are woven. Is inevitable.
There's rebels piling up there as well. Yeah. It looks like this place is getting targeted by the Kate.
Unrest foments.
Kinda shame we have to fight them again, but should be okay. We'll get more money. Lost one turn recruitment here. Outcome of the battle was a pretty quick victory, right? Decisive. Now, if we clear them here, it's still fine. Just a setback with losing some units. I mean, feel like the only setback there was, I think, the hero. We lost the one with Jet. They do have someone here, which makes a little things awkward here. They used summon pretty well the first fight.
Eternal Squire. Follow the way.
The dogs are kind of fast.
Fires of Tzeentch. The winds of change.
Here comes the Bloodletters.
We went there. My wings spread. The Raven God's will. It will be done. Kairos, Fate Weaver. Fight them.
Hopefully we're not gonna lose too much leadership being chased by this guy.
Rocking Watcher.
Yeah, we're shooting our own unit with this.
The infinite weave. Kairos, fate weaver. Flux, magic, lies, destiny.
He's not even getting staggered by that.
I know where to go. Fly us there. We are eternal.
One good hit. Not only want to lose this unit here, but we might not have the option to save it.
Fates guide us. I see the past and tomorrow.
Douglas looks like still alive.
Moved. Kairos, fate weaver. On the way. Very well. Fires of Tzeentch.
And it actually did surprisingly a lot more damage than I thought it would be.
Mocking.
Close victory. Born is so nasty in melee, and we're supposed to be at the range in magic. Isn't this a capital?
Occupy it.
Wow, our guys actually won there.
Kairos, fate weaver. Tyrant decides.
They've occupied and they just rushed here, huh? Without even replenishing. Looks like they won here.
I have scried all of time.
scrolls.
Corruption is fine in Eastern Steppes. Here should be fine in a few turns. This one was a Bastion.
Boss's orders. Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
I don't care about elementals of surprise. Well, this one and this one seem okay. Changing of the waste cost minus 9%. It's almost like saves grimoires, right?
Another node to the Nexus.
Yeah.
Tomorrow
Okay, draw. Still need to replenish.
Hurry up! I'm getting hungry. You wouldn't like me when I'm hungry.
More ogres around, and I don't want to really deal with them. They've taken a settlement to the right side, and they don't care about any of these wars. We'll try the non-aggression. They might go for those ruins there.
That'll do the job.
Scales we can deal diplomatically with ogres.
Supreme.
fool. You come before me as a penitent. Excellent.
The boss.
Dominance.
Change.
Good specimens required. Why does your flesh not bubble and weep?
These guys might be our enemy as well, but Nuggle is gonna be so slow.
Power magics.
Eternal Scryer.
Need to recover the army here.
Flux on might. All is right.
Oracle of Tzeentch.
Portal is better because of so much corruption.
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls.
Our home is manipulated.
Gains winds of magic increasing in strength when changing plus 18%. Yeah, I don't like the idea of staying here right now with this one. At least we got rid of the corner, and what do we have now? Celestial Loyalists, Rebel Lords of Nanyang, and Imperial Wardens.
We witnessed
We lost our quality units, which kind of puts us in a position where we have to get some military buildings. So we can actually get some military going. The rebels will be here, and what, maybe corn?
I have scried all of time. The infinite weave provides many answers. I sense corruption. The mocking washer.
Something kind of closer to an attack.
Tomorrow.
This is definitely gonna be rebels here.
Magic is mine.
What the hell?
Hey,
Monthly
Firefoxes.
sub, Twitch cut.
No more than evenly.
So basically now just wait to recover the army. We can't really just rely on Kairos to win stuff. It didn't show your message. I'll check your message, Firefoxes. Monthly sub Twitch cut. Yeah, it did say it, but
Our tolerance ebbs.
maybe because of the Twitch it doesn't show. At least mine is good right now.
Do the ruinous powers forsake us?
And I guess we just get more blue horse right now.
Come to Fate Weaver.
Ranks for the horrors.
Surpass other gods.
Well, Firefox is hopefully you're not getting drowned in odds at least then.
Luxon might. All is right. We see.
Kinda wanna get a cultist here. I guess the closest one is gonna be tier 3. These guys are kinda like a buffer here. And I don't even wanna go in Kate's, like this makes no sense to even go there.
Heretical influence.
What the hell?
Here's all my lunch money, Mr. Streamer.
Oh, thank you very much, dear bro. I guess you're fasting then. Thank you, Bloomcoat. So the ogres are going for the ruins. Okay, very good. If I won't conflict with those ogres, so we might do some other stuff here.
Master. What? Change.
Kind of want to break the alliance here.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
$50 lunch money. You know, I bought lunch for my nephew today and for my mother. One costed $9 and the other costed $10. Expensive lunches in Croatia these days.
Eternals, Clive.
Yeah, nephew was eating at KFC. KFC. I'm not. I haven't eaten anything myself. I'm fasting for the next 2 days. I guess the rebels is the next thing here. This one is stable because we get public control from Tzeentch corruption. Still kidding now. No, I've been kidding for the first 5 months. But I eat very low carb. On some days more, on some days next to nothing. £20 at 5 guys tomorrow. Got you hyper. How's the exercise regimen going? I'm walking like 80 kilometers a week at a very good pace.
I know all fates.
So where the rebels gonna appear here? And the dwarves down here. Ooh. Well, at least not the mosque. I think they will go at the floating mountain.
Our home is manipulated.
We witnessed eternity.
I still need to recruit troops here though.
Fractals of time.
Should definitely get some tier 2 troops. Well, apparently it's the one closest to the capital, the one you captured first, or the one with the highest tier. This criteria. There's I went to this massive shopping mall today. Nephew was getting some Star Wars Lego or something, and there's like one section of it, like there's like, I don't know, nearly like 10 restaurants in a circle, and there's a sitting area in the middle. So in the same place you can get McDonald's, Burger King and KFC in the same meal, and then you just sit in the, you know, in the sitting area. Food court. Holy shit, it felt like America, guys. It felt like America. There was even one guy there with such a massive belly, you could actually see like almost his belly button. His shirt couldn't manage. Felt like America. It spread everywhere. That's your culture, guys. Your culture has spread everywhere, and people are getting fat. Military victory right around the corner. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with these rebels now.
Hostile influence.
And we need some tier 2 going. I guess we can get some military here, right? Can I want this on tier 3 so I can get a cultist? Fed equals storage for the bad times. Well, in the modern world, especially in the first world countries, and even some second world countries, people eat every day. The body is just not designed for that. No matter what everybody told you or taught you. We get processes in our body which only work when you're not eating. But we're eating all the time. And we're eating a highly imbalanced food, which makes things worse. Messes up your hormones. So you just keep storing, and those processes never start working. Well, it said it's gonna be a floating mountain now.
I have scried all of time.
Their what's it called? Their lord alone is seems trouble for us. Yeah, diets don't work. There's no short-term solutions. Diet is just another category of marketing and profiteering. Diets don't work. What's that thing I heard? Oh, it's a little bit actually different. I guess, yeah, diets, a lot of food, especially food that grants you quick energy, is useful for sports people and the bodybuilders. But the problem is, regular people are eating like that, and yeah. So every time you get out of balance, you think you're gonna fix the diet. Why not? Why get out of balance in the first place? Carbs are fine if you're healthy. Carbs are fine if you're healthy. Just don't go crazy. They spawned there. Miao Ying. Well, you don't have to worry about salt if your kidneys are working fine. You have some issues with kidneys or a real high blood pressure, then maybe. Or if you like, don't need any potassium. Salt is only bad if you're unhealthy. What the hell is this? Only 4 units? Body is perfectly made to filter toxins out of it. So if your machinery works, it will work. If somebody screwed up with your machinery, then you have to be careful. So I'm not sure what to think about this this horror, guys. Makes engagements awkward, to say the least. I'm not a fan of this type of units, honestly. I like them. I like the grinders. But I guess we can, you know, get some different units, like, you know, Forsaken. It looks like they just shoot a couple times and then they just die. I mean, it's a bad example against Korn, but if there's other aspects of it, like parts to support them, should be fine, right? But this is just an expendable unit that just runs out of steam. I heard that the diabetes kills 1 person every 6 seconds. That is nuts. That can't even be true. It just says diabetes. I'm not sure which one. I mean, type 1 is just your body's broken. Type 2, it's usually your fault. What kind of towers do we have? Magic towers? Okay. Yeah, type 1 sucks. So Llewellyn, did you born with type 1 or did you get it along the road? Kicked in when it was 19, damn. I heard it can kick in from some people, you know, up to their 30s, even later. Type 2 is basically you get from just eating too much. Too often and too much carbs. Kinda, it's a like a hormonal disorder. It's probably more the case of eating too often than eating too much for the diabetes type 2. Wasn't cholesterol debunked? It's like food in cholesterol doesn't matter. Cholesterol is a good thing that happens in your body to, you know, try to sort the problem that's caused by something else. Cholesterol is not a bad guy. This body can function without cholesterol, and it produces a lot of cholesterol as well. Now, everybody knows what the main problem is the processed food. That's the main problem. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't eat processed food. I'm saying you shouldn't, you know, eat it all the time. You can eat these things, you know, sometimes, but eat it all the times, then it's the problem. You know, this thing, moderation. It's like, why does it feel so awkward and almost double standard when we're talking about moderation in this red channel? But it's moderation. It's moderation, and people don't know it. It's all about moderation. It's like we talked about smoking the other day. It's like I don't find the smoking the you know, like to be something like you should stop doing. You know, it's bad for you, but occasionally on social events, you know, gatherings. But smoking every day, that's bad. It's bad for your wallet and bad for your health, right? There's just no moderation, really. Especially when you have like places where there's like 10 fast food restaurants within 50 meters.
Herald of the Raven.
If you can't, people just, they have no self-control. You know, I heard that someone smoking only smokes socially. Well, I'm talking with one. I think I had like 5 cigarettes in the last 3 months. Second day, it's already very foul, if it's more than that.
Vexing Vorpal. Locus of Change.
Haven't gotten drunk in like 7 weeks. What do you say, guys, on that? I actually had a beer a few days ago, and half a glass of wine, but it was spoiled. See? Moderation. I think alcohol was a coping mechanism for me. Ever since I started exercising, I feel like I don't really need that part. I could definitely drink, but I don't feel like the need for it. I used to get like really thirsty and I just stop drinking until I get drunk. Those alcoholic genes from my father's side of family. I probably still get drunk sometimes just because I choose to, let loose that day. But I used to get drunk like at least 4 times a month. Like even on keto diet, I would still get drunk a couple times a month. I guess it's easy to just lose that willpower, especially when you're depressed, to alcohol.
Behold my iridescence! Scatter and spin!
Plus, if I would to get drunk a couple times a month, it would just mess up my weight loss journey, whatever you call it. Is it kind of like weight loss journey? When I was drinking, I would barely lose like 2 to 3 kilograms a month. Now that I'm not drinking, I'm losing close to like 5 kilograms a month. It's good to also stay motivated when you're doing something like this, because it will not happen overnight. Like today, red name stuff. I saw this really hot person, and feel like that just motivates me to lose more weight. Especially when you see it in real life. I mean, you can see it full on the internet. I gotta have things that keeps motivates you. Keep motivating you. Lich, I've seen your picture. Weight isn't your problem. I don't know what you're talking about, Mukonos. Is this like a bold joke again? Because let me grab a beard and put a beard and put the sunglasses on, and I'm not gonna see you talking shit anymore. I guess the boldness doesn't give you any points, especially when you're fat. But when you're fit, put a beard on, put sunglasses on, 10 out of 10. Tanning bed. I've been walking outside during the sun, and I got 10. And bold cools.
All for Tzeentch!
There's plenty of really attractive bald people around. But none of them are fat. That's true. Butterbean is hot. Who? Ranger Standard.
I am no one's servant.
What the fuck was she doing this whole time? Just recruiting this? Look at this. What the hell? Ah, she's taking the snake gate. Google. Oh, it's definitely fat. You into ogres beer squads? Okay. Seinfeld was right, only 5% of the population is dateable. You have no idea, man. Like here, some money goes a long way. I see guys in the city with a real bellies, like massive. Like I'm saying, guys like over 150 kilos, and next to them they got like a hot wife. So I'm thinking like the problem is COVID, right? 3 years of overeating. Because you know most people that work here don't even have high salaries. They maybe like best case scenario 1,500 to 2,000 euro, and it's still pretty good here. It's like, sure. Like my half sister, I think she's at the time when I saw her, she was pretty good looking, and her boyfriend was overweight. And they seemed like they were friends more than anything from very few years that I knew him. But these things happen. Well, what do you call a person that's have the same mother but not the same father? This is a sister. It's a half sister, right? I haven't seen her in close to 20 years, I think. So you can see, people just meet over time. They might be like together for 5+ years, and one side, either the one of them get fatter. Either the girl or the woman or the man. Somebody gets fatter over the years, right? So this guy that had like 150 kilos, he probably put on the weight in the recent years, because people can't put like 30 kilos in 3 years, right? Step equals okay to poke 100%. Gotcha, please. What you doing, Step bro? Boom, cool, let's get the fuck out of here. This is red name talk here. Help me, Step bro, I'm stuck. What have we been doing here? I feel like the game is in the background here. We lost focus. We have seen Miao Ying and now we're at war with her. Tom Hanks lost 50 pounds for Castaway and developed diabetes because of it. Damn, I didn't know that. People can gain 50 kilos in 3 years? That's crazy. 50 kilos in 3 years. What's that mukbanger called? Oh man. Nucado? Yes, Nucado. How many? I think he gained 50 kilos in 3 years. He gotten really fat since I seen him the first time. 50 pounds in 3 years? I can see that. I think Nucado actually gained 50 kilos in 3 years and is in a... It seems like mentally unstable. Hopefully he gets help and loses the weight. £20 first semester. How long is the semester? Well, 20 pounds is like 9 kilos. 4 months. 9 kilos in 4 months. Ooh, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, she probably was going 2 armies. When you're playing Chaos, the Kate and Kislev have ridiculous bonuses. Losing weight is no big deal. Oh man. Oh brother. I think losing weight is probably one of the hardest things in the world for most people, because it's a long process. I was about to say what was the second hardest thing, or might have been even the hardest, but I think when you look at the world these days, 2022, America, for example, with obesity, England now, the United Kingdom as well now, heck, India, China, diabetes on the rise. It's incredibly difficult, and motivation is not enough. The problem is temptation and addiction is everywhere. Not many people have the willpower. And the willpower also can't beat biology. Biology is sometimes stronger. And the weight loss is not going to be the same for everybody. Everybody's different. It's very complex, you know, mechanic. Gaining weight and losing weight. Turkey is the most obese in Europe, I think. Really? Turkey is in Europe? I'm just kidding. What is this video? It's a Bestia choice. What's funny? What you laughing? Well, you can drink Coca-Cola without the sugar, but that's still, you know, fitting the addiction, right? What you eat with that, that's a thing as well. I've been losing a lot of weight this year, 34 kilograms in the last 8 months, and I still drink sodas, just the ones without the sugar. I usually drink them with a meal, so it doesn't raise my insulin on a random times. Moderation, right?
It's me!
What the hell have we been doing here? I feel like we just got off topic here.
The Oracle. I know the weave and
Moderation, where is it?
eternity.
I'm still on keto now. I was only on keto for the first 5 months. And in those 5 months I lost 19 kilos. I was planning to do it for 3 months, but it was so easy I stayed on it 5 months. And I was eating really good. 19. Now I'm basically low carb, and some days I eat carbs. Like once a month I go with my nephew to Domino's and we eat a pizza there. Also at the start of every month, after the first in the month, I do fasting for 2 to 3 days. I can do 3 days, but I start missing food after 2 days. So fuck it, might as well just do autophagy for 2 days. Like right now, I'm on I'm fasting right now. I haven't eaten anything in 32 hours. No, 31 hours. Over 30 hours. "19 kilograms is 42 pounds for my fellow American." Well, you know, I used to really get hungry, like salivate in the mouth, you know, like your body's ready for food. Watching people eat, like on YouTube, and you know, the eating shows, or you know, just thinking about what I'm gonna order, or watching somebody else eat. But this passed. It's taken some time, but this passed. I don't have this thing anymore. And if I get hungry, just a feeling that will pass, I just drink a tea or a coffee. Most of the times I'm not hungry, but I miss food and I enjoy eating, you know.
Provides many answers.
It's more like the habit is trying to, you know, push me towards the food than anything else. Sugar, I don't use sugar, no. Sugar just makes it awful. I used to drink coffee with sugar, but I haven't been drinking coffee with sugar in a long time. I drink green tea and instant coffee. And other than that, I have enough mineral water. I drink it with lemon juice, and twice a day I also drink apple cider vinegar with mother.
Of chaos beckon.
I know instant coffee is good for you. It's just a quality instant coffee. It actually tastes pretty good. It's not the cheap stuff. Yeah, black coffee is the way to go. I don't mind it with milk, but drinking milk is awkward for me. because of intermittent fasting, and I do drink milk sometimes. Actually, a few days ago, I had milk twice, like a whole liter of milk. But it's inconvenient drinking milk in coffee for me these days. I like milk though. But apparently people say that the grown-ups should not drink milk, you know. I think personally, if you are not sensitive to milk or any dairy products, it's fine. But as people get older, they develop this, so you have a limit how much you can partake in that. So I prefer cheese and yogurts instead of milk. Yeah, milk is pasteurized. Nearly everything is pasteurized in modern industry, right? But I have yogurts that have the friendly bacteria, and I also have apple cider vinegar as well. I put like a spoon of apple cider vinegar in water, sometimes some salt and lemon juice. Lately, I've been really liking this milk protein drink, which I was drinking for nearly a whole week. And I feel like initially I gained weight, but in a few days later I was back to my weight and lower weight. It was weird, but I noticed been getting slightly more muscular. Mainly on the legs. Yeah, the more sugar you consume, the more you're gonna get bloated. But it has just the protein drink milk one has just the natural sugar. It's still sugar though, at like 25 grams in a bottle. Sometimes, especially before I started losing weight, I would have issue with drinking milk late. But my stomach issues and everything has just disappeared. Absolutely zero. The coffee used to bother me. Alcohol used to bother me. Orange juice was a killer. But then again, I don't drink orange juice anymore. Barely eat any fruit. I haven't had stomach issues this year. Only times I had it when I got drunk really bad. That day with wine. Last month. 3 bottles of wine. That was the only time I had stomach issues this year. I don't think I'm gonna be bothering with fruit or orange juice until I lose a lot more weight. If I'm like getting to a really good weight, I might eat more fruit than orange juice at that point. But fruit juices are not good if you're trying to lose weight. Alcohol is poison? Yeah, alcohol is... you don't have to tell me, Jan. I know firsthand alcohol is poison. I had alcohol poisoning so many times. You drink orange juice for vitamins? You can get vitamins elsewhere, Alan. I think I was drinking a lot in the past because of depression, I think. I was like coping for the depression, which made things worse. But depression-wise, it's almost gone, minimal, really, since I started exercising. I get vitamins from vegetables, eggs, meat, nuts. I do eat some fruit, but like I said, minimal fruit. I'm still playing Warhammer 3. Now, we're ending the stream, but we're talking here. I think fruit is good, but you should not go crazy on fruit unless you're healthy. That's what I think. Especially the high sugar fruit. Doing 200 pushes per day. Go away from here. I like orange juice, but I haven't had any this year. Berries are great, yeah. Berries are probably the best fruit.
Gives with a changer. May he send us his mutable blessings.
Fructose is not bad for you. Don't spread misinformation. Who's spreading misinformation? Cerolti says, I have bananas every day. There's just something about the shape I enjoy. I wonder why. Yeah, eating fruit is fine. It's fine. I just like I said, for myself, I keep it minimal because of reasons. If you're healthy, fruit is good. I said I'd rather eat other things than fruit. It's like, why eat a banana? I can eat an avocado instead. It's better than 2 bananas. Did we save here? We got distracted so hard here.
Supreme sorcery.
Kiwi, yeah, I had some kiwi this year. I like kiwi. I don't need that much avocado. I eat like a couple a week. It's like I noticed if I eat avocado too often, the taste is ruined. But if I eat it sometimes, I feel like that nice buttery taste. Just a nice addition. If you eat it all the time, for me, the taste goes bad. What is the best way to get minimal amount of sugar you need if you're doing keto, isn't it? You don't need sugar, just. You don't need it. The minimal amount of sugar you're talking about is fiber. Fiber is good for you. When you're eating fiber, you always get some sugar. You eat fruit and veggies for vitamins, minerals, and fiber. And sugar is attached to it. Like veggies can have like 2 to 5%, and fruit can even have over 10%. So you go for fiber, and a little bit sugar comes with it. Watch the stream for the gem yet? I'll watch the start of the tomorrow stream. You've never eaten avocado, says Amir. It's basically when it's ripe, Amir. It's kind of like eating butter. It's really fatty fruit, like really fatty. It's like when it's ripe, it's like butter. Butter is disgusting though. Somebody time out this person. So what are we even going to do here? I need to save for the next turn. 3 turns. I think I'm gonna take that capital there. Kind of like I guess rebuild the army makes sense. Well, it is really awkward losing those tier 5 units. We mostly used sunflower oil in this house. Rarely we would use and eat margarine, but in the recent years we switched to olive oil and butter more than other stuff. But we still use sunflower oil, and my mother sometimes uses margarine because she's used to it. There is nothing better in this world than olive oil. Nothing better than olive oil. It makes things taste amazing. You can eat it with anything, really. Of course, when I mention olive oil, the extra virgin is implied. Because we're not America here, we have just like random butch grease or oils. It's all extra virgin.
The Northmen grew restless.
I don't even think I've seen any of those bad olive oils that I hear the people in America have. This is Europe after all. Anybody in Europe seen a bad olive oil? I heard stories about what they're trying to do with olive oil in America. I don't know. Every olive oil here, other than the industry uses, is extra virgin in the stores. And it's not even that expensive. Like sometimes you get a big bottle for $6 if it's on sale. The ones I've been trying different ones. I've been trying Greek ones lately. There is definitely different sorts, I don't know what's the word for it, but different types of olives. And if you don't mix olives, apparently it's better. And there are some olives that are also better, but that's what makes it more expensive. The extra virgin olive oil isn't that expensive, really. Considering how much you're going to be using, you don't use a lot. I don't think extra virgin oil is that expensive. It does cost nearly 3 times more than sunflower oil, but it's not used the same for some things. The olive oils I've been buying mostly Italian, and I've been trying some Greek ones. Spain, Italy, and Greece seems to have like the best olive oils. This is the climate, I guess. Well, I guess you know, Portugal is in Spain, on Iberia as well, right? I guess it's like this whole part of the Mediterranean. Any country that has access to Mediterranean, I guess, or close. $2 all oil at Walmart. What? Olive oil for $2? Or is this like some vegetable oil? we're gonna decide the plan, I guess, next time, boys. I was supposed to go off already, like 30 minutes ago, but we ended up talking here. Right now, I have to tell you guys, this faction seems off. And it's not because of this current situation and kind of lack of direction and the setback. I feel like it feels off. I feel like the roster is off.
I know.
But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
I have scried all of time.
Why would we get Forsaken over the Pink Horse? I guess it depends who you fight. I like 85 armor, I like these guys are not demons. Let's go with Forsaken. We might get the other one option as well.
Look upon my iridescence and tremble.
It's the very start of the campaign. We got a little bit distracted here.
Weaver of infinity.
I think there's a city here that has a landmark for Tzeentch that's required for the achievement.
Interference will cost you your life.
But I can only tell you guys I'm not going to like this playstyle of this. Even if those Chaos Knights look attractive, but we have to get there. This feels like really odd in the beginning. The Chaos Knights come on tier 4. Guess you can still have fun with the spells eventually. One thing is for sure, the changing of the waist looks like a lot of fun. I feel like this is reason enough to enjoy playing Tzeentch. Okay, this is gonna be it, boys, for today. I'm still trying to adjust my schedule. We'll be gonna continue tomorrow. We'll be continuing this campaign back to Warhammer 3, and we'll be also checking the new trailer at the start of the tomorrow stream. It's probably gonna be same time tomorrow as today, starting after 2 PM. We'll figure out what this faction has and you know what's what. Till next time, boys.